Greetings, everyone, and welcome. Welcome back to the SMT3 Remaster. Thank you all so much for coming to join me today, and it seems like I owe a few folks an apology. Thank you so much to Clemps for the raid, and to any of the rats who stuck around during the pre-stream. I typically use pre-stream time to try to finish dinner and clean up after dinner. But, it looks like I'm gonna have to get out of that habit. Echo Drop, thank you so much for the gift sub to Undead Medic. Sugar Crow, thank you so much for the gift sub to... Who is this? FA owner... Slod? And thank you to my friend Sam for stopping by to say hi. Gosh, I'm so sorry I missed everyone. Hang on, let me take care of a couple of shout-outs here. Because if you are not following these fine folks, you definitely should be. My goodness. Yeah, Sugar Crow, it is an amazing name, except that her dog isn't a corgi. It's a husky German Shepherd mix. He's still adorable, though. And you should go follow her, because you can spend channel points on her channel to pet him and feed him. Which I'm sure is totally not going to result in him becoming overweight. I'm sure that'll be fine. Echo Drop, if I'm ever able to move anywhere with a decent kitchen, I will probably do, or at least I'll experiment with a social eating stream or something. But unfortunately, where I am now, I really just don't have the space. And the building is a mess. Like, my kitchen/dining room is, not really photogenic. Well, they're small treats, Sugar Crow, but they add up. And they don't cost all that many channel points. Oh, okay. So, I believe we just arrived in Ginza. Oh, really, Sugar Crow? That's not like him. He's getting picky like Okatsu now, it sounds like. Actually, and I'm glad I reminded myself, I need to update the T command. There we go. Okay, bear with me for a minute here. I'm sorry, I forgot to do this before the stream started. I really should have. Okay. There. Oh yeah, Mortiferu, they are not bothered by rules. As far as the cat is concerned, the rules are for everybody but them. Alright, Alright, let's get the lay of the land here. I'm pretty sure this is Ginza, the city under the rule of the Assembly of Nihilo. Make sure you don't make any trouble here. That's Eligor. There's a north wing and a west wing here in Ginza. They intersect at the fountain. They have different exits, too. Sorry, having a bit of an audio issue with my headphones. Going on here? That's not helpful. Sorry guys, I hope you'll bear with me. There are some, there's something weird going on with my headphones, and they don't appear to be picking up both channels correctly. Hello, Tiger Goddess, welcome! All right. Okay, well, I think I've determined the source of the problem. And the source of the problem appears to be a physically damaged cable, which hopefully shouldn't affect any of you, but it definitely will affect my ability to hear the game. Alright, well, that doesn't help. Yeah, Sylphie, I probably should have just kept, I should have just kept a spare cable on hand, is what I probably should have done. But I guess now I know. Might be a way. Might be able to eliminate an extension cord from the equipment. Oh, maybe not. No, doesn't look like it. Well, I guess I'll just have to order a couple more. Anyway, sorry about the delay, everybody. I promise we'll actually play the game now. I untangle all these cords. Okay. I fear the cable damage may have happened from friction. So I will have to reevaluate the configuration of some of these cables and possibly reconsider the particular routing that I've done here. Anyway, what were we doing? Right, Ginza. Yeesh. Sorry, everybody. Alright, there's a fountain of life over there. Do we need it? No, we don't, because I'm pretty sure we rested before we came here. They better not be Echo Drop. It's just a simple cable. Hopefully, if they are, then there'll be a replacement off-brand one for it. Hello, Rormalin. Probably all the min-maxing. All of it. Oh, you're not serious. Marcus! Marcus, what are you doing, man? Oh, thank you so much for the raid. It's so good to see you. Hello, everyone coming in with the raid. Thank you so much for dropping by. My name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually not very well. But in the case of JRPGs, you can min-max away your lack of skill. Which is what I usually do. No problem, Marcus. Please, go get something to eat. Thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for dropping by. It's so good to see you. But go take care of yourself. No, Temuer, I'm just mixing it up a little bit. So, for those of you coming in with the raid, I am playing the remaster of Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne, which just came out a day or two ago. Well, technically it comes out the 25th, but if you got the digital deluxe edition, then it became available the 21st, which was yesterday. And we're not too far in. We're just at Ginza at the moment, and in case anybody has played this game before and is interested in my current team comp, this is what we are working with at the moment. Yeah, Jake Bornheimer, it definitely looks a lot better. I certainly appreciate that it is in HD now, but what I appreciate more than anything is that you can now choose the skills that your demons inherit when you fuse them, which that alone is a huge quality of life change. And there are a couple of other slightly smaller quality of life changes. Little Water, thank you so much for the gift sub to Purple Acid Boots. I really appreciate that. Yeah, the fusion change alone with the skill inheritance just takes hour upon hour off of the amount of time that you have to spend optimizing your fusions. So that's really handy. Yeah, Nightmare, it is. And in the digital deluxe edition, you can choose whether you play through the campaign that has Raido Kuzunoha from the Devil Summoner series, or the campaign that features Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Well, Will, it's more like no more re-rolling a fusion over and over like you used to have to do in the original, or in Persona 3, or in Persona 4 Vanilla. Yeah. Like, you don't have to actually load a save file, but you used to have to... Oh, Mycomancer, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. Yeah, Scrub of Scrubs, what I understand is that the game released actually in a very sorry state, and Atlus's fans were so disappointed with them that they just yelled at Atlus until Atlus finally capitulated and fixed it. So there have been a few patches, I guess, to the Japanese version, which has been out for about a year, I think. And then there are... I think there was one patch to this version, which might have been a day one patch. And currently, this version of the game... I'm playing the Digital Deluxe, obviously, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to play it now. But this version is a... Oh, Anon, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to You're Awesome. I like that username. That's a nice username. No, Sam, just the quality of life improvements. Yeah, Nightmare, it was... I mean, it was a nightmare. I thought that there were tougher enemy groups in Ginza. Maybe I'm thinking of... Oh! Anon, thank you so much for gifting a... I see what's going on here. For gifting a sub to Know You. So, Tiger Goddess, the first difference is that your party in the SMT mainline series consists of a main character, usually, and then the rest of your party members are demons. So, what you're seeing here is that these party members that I have, some of them are personas in the Persona series. In fact, many of them, probably the majority of them, are. Such as Pixie, Huapo, Slime, Lilim. In the mainline SMT series, the idea is that your protagonist either has the ability to control demons, which is the case in SMT3, or can capture and summon them, or just become friends with them and fight alongside them. Whereas in the Persona games, the demons are basically just aspects of your protagonist's psyche. Hello, Nitch. Welcome. Good to see you. Donze, so basically, the story of the game up to now is your protagonist was just an ordinary teenager in Tokyo who went looking for his teacher with a couple of his classmates because his teacher told them to meet her at a hospital for unknown reasons. And they get to the hospital, and it turns out that something weird is going on, which only becomes apparent when the protagonist, in search of his teacher, wanders into an operating room in the basement and finds a kind of stereotypical JRPG villain hanging out there who summons a demon and attempts to kill him. But then the protagonist's teacher walks in and says, "No, don't kill him." And the guy says, "Okay, I guess I won't kill him." And then your teacher says, "Hey, come up to the roof, check this out." And you go up to the roof with her, and you basically watch the world end. And the city of Tokyo sort of twists inward on itself and becomes a sort of a weird pocket dimension where the city of Tokyo is spread out across the inside surface of a sphere. And we're at the point in the game now where it's just happened, and the protagonist is trying to meet back up with his friends and find out what the hell is going on. Hello, Hane! And Chris Blue, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that. Oh, Donze, don't let me forget the part where the protagonist woke up in the hospital and there was an old woman there accompanied by a young blonde child. And the blonde child basically forced your mouth open and stuffed a sort of a demon-looking insect into your mouth, which transformed you into a half-demon, half-human, which has come to be known in the Atlas canon as the Demi-Fiend, the protagonist of SMT3. Well enough, thank you, Uhane. How about you? So, Tiger Goddess, basically, that's the story. But as far as actual game mechanics, it works a little bit differently. Rather than having your moveset determined by your persona, in the mainline series, it varies. In this game in particular, you have what are called Magatama, and those are the little demon insects that you were originally forced to ingest during the prologue, and each one comes with a different set of skills that it allows you to learn when you level up, as well as different bonuses to your stats that you get whenever you equip it. And you can see the stat bonuses listed here. Each Magatama has a name. This one is called Marogare, this one is Waratsumi, this one is Iomante, Shiranui, and then each one of these slots has room for another Magatama that you acquire over the course of the game. Each Magatama also changes the protagonist's elemental weaknesses and resistances. So, for example, Iomante has no weaknesses, and it gives you immunity to mind-type status ailments. And then you've got Waratsumi, which teaches you ice abilities, and makes you immune to ice but weak against electricity. You've got Shiranui, which teaches fire abilities, makes you immune to fire but weak against wind. And that's another difference. The nomenclature of the elements in the mainline series is a little bit different. Wind, which was called, which had the prefix Garu in the Persona games, in the mainline SMT games is called Force, and it has the prefix Zan. So that's a little bit different. And then light and dark are different. Light is... light elemental skills typically have the prefix expel. Or the light element is called expel. They typically have the prefix Hama. But there are a couple of other light elemental spells as well that are more oriented toward dealing direct damage. Whereas in the Persona games, it wasn't really until Persona 5 that you started getting light and dark elemental skills that did anything but attempt to instantly kill an enemy. Hey, Upset Coffee! Welcome! Yeah, basically. So, now... Now I think we want to go this way, because everything else in here... Oh, wait a minute. I should probably at least add the healing fountain to the map. The Magatama is a spirit of misfortune. There may be times when you shall receive a terrible curse by the Magatama raging within you. But I will be able to purify your curse with this fountain. Please keep that in mind. So that's another mechanic. In the Persona games, when you level up, your Persona may learn a new skill, or it may attempt to change an existing skill into a different skill. That can still happen in the SMT games. However, there are some additional results that were not relevant in the Persona series, such as sometimes when you level up, the Magatama that you've ingested will randomly fully heal you, or it will slap you with a curse. And the curse is very disadvantageous. Although it does have a kind of a weird application in Demon Fusion. Wherein it affects the types of demons that you can create. So hopefully that will answer your question. What do you mean, Lord Louise? Your original game is much better? Without bugs? This game has received a few patches up to now, Lord Louise, and most of the serious issues that were present in the original Japanese release have now been fixed. Sam, you might want to just, hold off. Because people have access to the wiki that they can go to for the story, rather than fill up chat with that. Unfortunately, running and gunning, that is also true. The music is still compressed, but we talked about this yesterday. Developers in Japan especially tend to throw away their source code once the game has been released. And I'm quite certain that that's what happened here. And without the source code, there are only just so many changes that you can make to the game. And as I understand it, this version of the game is basically the original being emulated in Unity, I think? Something along those lines. Your second favorite German. Uhane, I'm almost afraid to ask who your favorite German is, but no, you didn't. Well, Purple Acid Boots, that's always the question. Right, Will? Why throw away the source code? I have an inkling as to why it might be. I have one possible explanation, and that is that in Japan, and I'm not 100% sure why this is, I'm not sure where this comes from, but in Japan, they do not like things that are old or that are considered to be obsolete. So, for example, they would rather tear down an old, classic Showa-era farmhouse and build a new, prefabricated, utilitarian apartment block in its place, right? That sort of thing. And in fact, they actually, in Japan, there are yokai in the Shinto religion. There are spirits, basically, that inhabit objects. And Japan actually has yokai for household appliances that have been thrown away. Like where you go get a new blender or a new refrigerator, but your old one has a yokai living in it, or it becomes a yokai, and it gets angry that you threw it away. So it walks around, I don't know, strangling people with its power cable or something. But the point is, they don't like things that they consider to be old or outdated or obsolete. And game developers over there also, as far as I can tell, they still seem to suffer from the mentality of, well, once the game is complete, we're never going to touch it again, right? It's complete, it's done, it's over with. Why would we ever look to the future? That's something that they seem to struggle with in Japan, is looking to the future. They have their eyes focused so hard on the past that sometimes I don't think they can see 3 feet in front of them when it comes to planning ahead for these sorts of eventualities. And that's a common thread in Japanese corporate culture. They cling to what they know has worked in the past, and they are very slow to innovate because nobody there wants to be the one who does something new or does something different or does something that goes against the grain. They have a saying where they say that the nail that stands up will be hammered down, which is kind of a summary of the value of conformity in Japanese culture. And so they're very slow to embrace new ideas, such as hanging on to the source code for their games in case, you know, they might want to do an HD remaster someday. So between that and the mentality of, hey, the source code is old, this is an 18 or 19-year-old game, why would we keep this on file? Why would we need it? Throw it away. So that's my suspicion, is that those factors are at least a part of it. I'm sure there are other factors as well. I'm sure that there are other considerations that dev teams have to make that I'm just not familiar with because I'm not a software developer. But with the limited knowledge that I have, it seems to me that those things probably at least play a part. Donze, I am German. I was born in Germany, in Dresden, and I grew up in the United States in Connecticut. I lived there from the age of about 4 until graduating high school at 18 years old, and I currently live in Berlin. Yeah, Will, I feel like Western games that get re-releases don't seem to have this problem quite as often. And maybe that's just me. Maybe my experience is skewed in some way, but Alright, so that, I think, is probably the most I can say on that matter, because I don't really know too much more. Wait, no, we want to go this way first, I think. And actually... Oh, good, we froze her. Awesome. Alright, Uhane, I'll take your word for it. Did they skewer? I was under the impression that Baldur's Gate specifically was a very well-done release from what I heard. Or maybe I'm thinking Pillars of Eternity. I mean, Score, I'm not saying that all Western developers keep their source code. It's just... there seems to be a noticeable disparity in how frequent that problem is in the West compared to how frequent it is in Japan. Hello, Rockethead! And hello, Ten the Rabbits. Well, these days, Echo Drop, yeah, there have been a number of re-releases of Western games. Psychonauts, Medieval. I mean, we could go down the list, but it's a thing that the West does. Hello, Nix, welcome! Oh, okay, Uhane, that's totally fair. Totally fair, I can't even fault you there. And Echo Drop, games of this age are generally new enough that they don't really need to be remade. You know, if they're made for current gen or previous gen, like PS4, then there's not really much point. Other than if we're talking about something like a 1080p 60 FPS remaster of Bloodborne, because there would be a point to that, and thanks to Lance McDonald, we've actually seen that it can be done. You know, he got the original version of Bloodborne working on a PS5 dev kit. He got it running in 1080p 60. So... you know, it's possible. It's been proven. No, Bloodborne's not, but Bloodborne wasn't one of the examples I was giving, Echo Drop. The point is, there are plenty of Western games from generations that are far enough back that the games benefit significantly from an HD remaster or a remake. And yeah, there's Spyro as well as another example. Skyrim, I don't know if, I mean, Skyrim didn't really... I don't know that it ever actually got an HD remaster so much as just that the community made a bunch of updated texture packs for it, which is typical. Well, yeah, Katamai, we've seen those bugs. The bugs are basically that Japanese developers still have not learned the lesson of why you shouldn't tie your game speed to your game's frame rate. And That, I'm quite certain, is because Japanese developers are accustomed to developing only for console. They're not used to developing games for PC, because PC gaming has never really been big in Japan. It's starting to take off there a little bit now, but only because it's working its way in from the West. In Japan, console and especially handheld gaming has always been the be-all and end-all. And Japanese game developers have only ever had to develop games that run on consoles, where you don't have to optimize for 60 FPS, because until the PS4 and really the PS5, it was not feasible to run a game in 1080p 60, never mind 4K. So Japanese developers have always sort of prioritized resolution over frame rate when that began to become an issue. And they never really learned how to develop games for PC, and they never had much incentive to do so, because they usually only concern themselves with the domestic market in Japan. Even Japanese developers that market their games internationally, they'll market those games through a publisher. Like, FromSoft markets their games internationally through either Bandai Namco or Sony, or Activision now in the case of Sekiro. So they only domestically concern themselves with the Japanese market, and they tend to just shuffle off the rest of that responsibility onto their foreign publishers. I was gonna say, Katamai, I've never heard of an AZERTY keyboard. So, all of that to say, the game development scene in Japan is still very much catching up on developing games for PC that are optimized to run at anything higher than 30 FPS. Alright, anyway, I'm sorry, I apologize, I've been standing around just talking. I'm not good at dividing my attention, and if anyone from any of the raids has found it within their hearts to stick around, I appreciate your doing so. I know it's not always easy when the broadcaster gets so sidetracked and distracted. Alright, but I'm gonna try to focus. The Cathedral of Shadows devised a new type of fusion called sacrificial fusion. Hold on now, don't expect me to become a sacrifice. Well, now I think we just need to search the area because... Ooh, a repulse bell. That actually will be helpful. Excuse me, do you know about Rags Jewelry, the shop that will trade gems for items? The merchandise changes every time I go in there. It's so hard to choose. Donze, I use an American keyboard because that's what I grew up using. And that's what I learned to type with. Alright, let me just... Oh, look, it's Angel! I wonder if we could recruit her. My goodness, do you plan on taking me with you? Whatever shall I do? Angel is thinking. Let us settle the deal with one chakra drop. How about no? Best if you abstain from greed, then 210 Maka. That I can handle. Not enough. 1 life stone, I can deal with that. Oh ho ho ho, Angel is tantalizing you. I'm not that cheap. 180 Maka, fine. I cannot decide. Just a little more. 120 Maka. Fine. Ask for your opinion. Life is something that lives off of devouring others, so why do we help others? Should we abandon others to become our true selves? I don't remember what this personality... what questions, or rather what answers this personality likes to hear. Decoy, do you happen to remember what the angel personality prefers? Or Sam? Because I know you two are the most likely ones to remember this. I always forget this, no matter what Persona game it is, because they change them up a little bit, and I always forget and mix up which demon personality prefers which answers. Are you sure, Decoy? No we shouldn't. I guess I'll try this. Oh ho ho ho. Angel laughed contentedly. Okay, well that worked. Angel seems to be satisfied. I am Angel of the Divine Lineage, I will serve you gracefully. Angel joined your party. Okay, Decoy, if you're sure. Maybe I'm crazy, but when it comes to creating the world, you can't forget the role of Magatsuhi. That's why the Assembly of Nihilo is using terminals to suck Magatsuhi straight from the Amala network. Commander sure is a clever one. Yeah, Tiger Goddess, gotta show off those sick tats, right? Although, after you've beaten the game in New Game Plus, you do have the option of putting clothes on the Demi-Fiend. There's an outfit that he can wear that includes like a windbreaker, and I'm pretty sure he still has shorts on, but... Oh, good luck, Uhane. That's gonna be an adventure. There's Eligor. Inexcusable. Those guys hanging around in Nyx's lounge are a bunch of good-for-nothings. Full of information, my ass. Let me tell you something. There's a door leading to the back room of Nyx's lounge. Oh, good. I sure do love going in the back. Yes, Donze, there are. There are a few of them, actually. Oh. Lilim starts to speak to you. Hey there, big boy, I have a question for you. No one ever listens to me. It's okay to get rid of them, right? I mean, at this point, you might as well. Everybody's dead anyway. Lilim is displeased. Alright, fine. No skin off my back. Yeah, Tiger Goddess, regular humans who were not in the epicenter of the world-ending event, which was the hospital, they basically immediately lost their bodies and died and became souls. Or rather, they were reduced to souls. Alright, Purple Acid Boots, thank you so much for dropping by. It's great to see you, and I look forward to seeing you again. Oh, and there's Apsaris. Do we have Apsaris already? Nice. Jeez. It appears that an acquaintance of mine is accompanying you. Please give her my regards. Apsaris left. Right, you can get rid of demons that way. But you don't get any rewards for defeating them. No, we won't leave the area because this, I think, puts us outside. So we want to go the other way. I have not with Guac, no. Kagutsuchi, oh how bright, how bright. Is this a dagger I see before me? Angel is extremely agitated. Might makes right in this world. Should I accustom myself to taking the lives of others? You don't need to. You coward! I shall not let you live. Well, that wasn't nice. It's very high, Nightmare. Like, really high, and whereas in the Persona games, you can see the enemies on the field map, here you cannot. So it's more of a traditional JRPG in that regard, where you just run around and then there's a hidden timer. Well, actually, in this game, the timer isn't entirely hidden. It's the color of your map, your mini-map. So you actually get to see how close you are to running into a random battle. Yeah, Tiger Goddess, I figured your experience was probably limited to the Persona games if you were asking about the mainline SMT series. Totally understandable, and again, there are very significant differences. Let's see if we can get him to join. Hee-ho, you want to have me join you? You have a full party, hee-ho. Aw, shucks, and I was so ready to go, too, ho-hum. Jack Frost wait, I do? Oh, you know what? That's another thing I forgot, is that you have to unlock extra party slots. There are a couple of points in the game where, during story events, you gain the ability to bring more demons with you. And I totally wasn't keeping track of how many demons I had with me. And I made an oopsie. So, you see my mini-map there in the lower right corner? You see how it goes from green to orange to yellow to red, and now it's flashing red? That means we are very close to getting into a battle. So this is something I actually appreciate about this game, is it does give you a bit of an indication of when your next battle is going to be, although even though that's the case, it actually does vary how long it will take, even within each different color range. And sometimes the game will just go, yeah, you're getting in a battle right now, when you just got out of a battle a moment ago. So there's some variation, but... Alright, let's head this way. Because this, I think, is where all the shops are. Yeah, and there's the jewelry store.
Welcome to Rags Jewelry.
Oh my god, that's a perfect voice for this guy. I mean, he looks like he should be a demon himself, honestly.
You smell strongly of gems. You've come to the right place. Ah, welcome.
So...
take a look.
We could get aquas. That might not be bad. Agate and 2 aquamarines.
Anything else? Take a look.
We don't have what... if we had 1 jade... But jade we don't get till much later, and jade is required for all of them.
Anything else? Take a look.
What do we have here? Bead chain, chakra pot, great chakra, soma droplet. So this actually is a pretty decent way of earning money in the early game, especially on hard mode, where you can trade this stuff for items. Tetraja rock, repulse bell, smoke ball. There's nothing here we can really
Anything else?
get that would be useful as far as items. However,
well.
the party seems to be full. Bloody... Alright,
Anything
fine.
else?
Keep Kagutsuchi in mind when looking for gems. The best time is when it's shining brightly.
Anything else?
Oh, really, Sam? Okay, that I did not realize.
Again, all right.
Okay, so we need to go do some fusion, it seems like, before we will be able to... Okay, that's the lounge, I think. The Assembly of Nihilo desires a world of stillness. A painless world because emotions do not control it. It is far different from the state of chaos that Tokyo is in right now. Oh, there's a Tengu. I'm pretty sure he doesn't actually have a face behind that mask. We, the Assembly of Nihilo, have a human commander. He may be human, but he is very intelligent and dependable. So the bar is where we want to go last, because that's story progress. Did you know? People say that Loki owns a bunch of different things. He's at Nyx's Lounge. Rage quitting what, Decoy? This game? Nocturne? Yeah, Uhane, I mean, you knew what you were signing up for. What can I tell you? Hey, Artista. Right, actually, how close is Peter to leveling up? 39 experience. Alright, so actually, I ought to be thinking about what skill I want him to learn next. Actually, I'm pretty sure... Fire Boost was level 14. I'm pretty sure Ice Boost is level 15. So let's switch over to Watatsumi. And... yeah. And then life bonus and mana bonus can go. Analyze can go. Oh, Iamante has Tarunda. Okay, yeah. Oh, okay, this is also an exit. So we do not want to leave yet. Yeah, both Iomante and Shiranui have upgraded versions of Fire Breath and Ice Breath where they're guaranteed to hit all enemies. Nihilo's base is southwest of Ginza in Shiodome. This one, Tend the Rabbits. Oh, look, it's Loa! Oh, no, wait, that's Chatterskull. Loa is the one with the snake. This is actually kind of dangerous. Because this jerk has a habit of exploding. Wow! Yeah, we need to catch him during a full moon. Think he's weak against wind? No. Ah, way to whiff! Without fire. No, he absorbs fire. Okay. What about ice? Yeah, he does a lot of damage. There we go. Of course, he also gives a lot of experience. And we're gonna go Vitality. And Ice Boost will replace Mana Bonus. Because Mana Bonus was only getting us 6 SP. We want to heal everyone up. Yeah, Decoy, but it doesn't scale enough to make it worth using. Especially
we have
not...
successfully developed a new fusion technique.
I like that.
Let's call it sacrificial fusion. Besides the 2 demons that are fused, an additional demon is sacrificed in the process. The strength of the resulting demon will reflect the level of the demon that was sacrificed. Also, in some cases, you may end up with a completely different demon than you expected. I recommend that you experiment with various combinations. However, be forewarned that this type of fusion harnesses the chaotic power of Kagutsuchi. Therefore, it can only be performed when it shines at its brightest.
Yeah, Tender Rabbits, they did.
Why don't you give it a try next time? Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
I have not, Lazy Mikote. Wasn't that Shin Megami Tensei If? Isn't that the MMO? Or am I mixing that up with a different one? I probably am. Alright, Dama... Nozuchi... Oh, Ame no Uzume would be really helpful. Because she nullifies wind, and having her around for Matador would be extremely useful. Although Nozuchi would also be pretty useful. For the same reason. Inugami, null, fire, and dark, but weak to wind. Yeah, see, that's a problem, but I think Inugami eventually learns an ability that protects him from wind. Datsueba and Angel. Hello, Yuno, welcome! Donze, Inugami is a, it's a spirit in Shinto folklore. It's basically the spirit of a dog. But it's a long dog. So actually, if we're gonna fuse him, we should come back during full Kagutsuchi. And we could fuse Bicorn. Bicorn is actually pretty useful due to its ability to, nullify ailments. We could also fuse Isora, which is not great. Blob, which is weak against ice and light. Although we're not nearly high enough for Blob. Or for Yaka, actually, which is unfortunate. What I really want is to fuse Fomorian, but I don't want to give up Pixie to do that. Because Fomorian is a really good tank. And a very hard demon to recruit. We could fuse Lilith and Eros to get Fomorian without losing Pixie. And actually, Fomorian would be a very good candidate for the debuffs. Shisa also is a very good option because it has 2 immunities and only 1 weakness.
All right.
Alright, so we need to come back during full Kagutsuchi then. Which is fine because we still have a little bit more of this area left to explore. Oh, brainwash on Shisa, you mean? Decoy? Nihilo's rule is way too heavy-handed. But if it weren't for that, every demon here would be at each other's throats. The Assembly of Nihilo has a human they call the Maiden. She and the Commander are the ones holding Nihilo together. But that's not saying much. I do not, Drax, but if you want to talk to somebody who does, check out my friend Charlie Bitme. I will give her a shout out here. She actually has been playing Miles Morales, or was playing it for a while. Go check her out, Drax. If you don't already know her, because you should if you don't. She's great. Oh, okay, Drax. I see. Drax, if you want to give it to somebody, check on my Discord, because there are a lot of people there who are financially very, limited at the moment, or who just don't have a lot of money and would really love a new game to play.
What did you say?
Who the hell are you? What'd you think you'd find here? A tall drink and a welcoming party? Sorry, kid, but I don't think they serve milk or juice boxes. Ha! Buddy, I'm the Demi-Fiend. Are you looking to get your face bashed in?
What did you say?
Hi, Nyx.
Oh.
So, out of every demon in the game, Nyx is the only one that looks like she actually has any business running a bar. And I'll tell you what, she looks like she's just about dressed perfectly to run a bar. Ah, very good, Jalapeno. Yeah, Drax, whisper it to me. On Twitch, if you can. Oh? Hey, kid, what are you doing in a place like this? I haven't seen you around before. Did you come to check out the Assembly of Nihilo? I guess. I knew it. You probably have something for that maiden, right? Nihilo's base of operations is right outside of Ginza. I tell you not to try it, but boys love risking their necks for girls. If it doesn't work out, come talk to me again. No problem, Drax. Thank you.
Oh.
What if we say no?
Oh.
That's good. It's best not to bother with all this creation business. I guess that's all we can do here. There is a,
Hey!
That's my room. Don't even think of touching it. There's a point in time later in the game when we can come back here and Loki has pieced out temporarily and we can go take his stuff. I mean, visit his room.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, so... we could fuse a Schnoofaloofalus, or whatever this guy is called, Nozuchi. also, listen to the music in here now that we visited the temple during full Kagutsuchi. Wow, Decoy. Sounds like her current one is better. Amazing, Decoy. All right, what do we want to do here? We probably want to fuse Inugami. Because Inugami has Medea, which is an AoE heal, and we're going to need that desperately for... for a Matador. I do also want to level up Slime one more time so that he learns Sonic Wave. Alright, for now, it looks like the best we're going to be able to do is Inugami, so... What do we want Inugami to have? We want Inugami to have... I guess Dia is going to be the only, Yeah, that way he'll have a single and a multi-target heal. That's fine. Kagutsuchi is at its brightest. Will you offer a sacrifice? Yes. And then this will level Inugami up a little bit. But... Matador is pretty soon, nobleman. This would give us Agi, but... I really don't want to give up Lilim. Actually... We could go Dia. Now we could go Warcry. I definitely want to carry over Warcry, but... Yeah, Froggo Prince, they did. The thing is, I really want Slime to learn Sonic Wave first. What if instead... Oh, that wouldn't do anything. Great. Actually... Toxic Cloud would be handy, and this is a strength-oriented demon. He does drain wind. We'd be giving up Slime and Apsaris. One way or the other, I do want Sonic Wave. Alright, so it looks like the answer is we need to go get Slime one more level, no matter what. Which actually shouldn't take that long. Okay, Lord Louise, have a good one. Take care. Oh, I'm sorry, Drax. I totally forgot that was the case. Hang on. You know what, Drax? I'll have to figure it out a little bit later, unfortunately. I don't even remember where the setting is. Jaded Writer, you've never seen me play any of Atlus's games? Ooh, that fire boost, I tell you what. Ooh, and a chakra drop. Okay. No, that's okay, Jaded. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just surprised because I've played a lot of Atlus games. Come on. Hello, Fuji. Welcome. What? Apsara starts to speak to you. Could you spare an extra chakra drop? No! It's wrong of me to believe in you. Yeah, well, Apsaris left. I don't just hand out chakra drops to random girls. You have to prove yourself. Well, it does, Froggo Prince, because this game isn't a situation where people really have anything to celebrate, right? I mean, it's the end of the world as we know it. Nobody's really happy. Righto, Fuji. Man, the encounter rate here sucks. So does the experience. Boy, we need, no, Decoy. I had to fuse the monster that had it. And anyway, it's a little bit risky using Ribarama here at the moment because... there are still a couple of enemy groups here that can be problematic. Where the Demi-Fiend was born, center of the conception. Interesting. Alright. I wish that too, the animal. I wish that you didn't have to wait as long to get the compendium. They really ought to give that to you a little earlier. All right. Oh, good. Well, we have to equalize this. What is she weak against? Wind, I think? No. Oh no! She seduced slime! Ooh, a turquoise. I like that. I think out here the encounters are a little bit more favorable. Well, I can check in just a moment, Jaded Writer. We have the... we have her in our party. She nulls electricity. She's weak against ice. Okay. I know, you would think she would be weak against light, considering what she is, but apparently not. And actually, it'd be a good idea to get her one more level as well for Mazio. Mazio would be pretty handy, and she's a decent caster. Plus, it would be nice to have an offensive option for her as well. And there's Shikigami. So I guess we can run into him here too. All right. Yeah, Decoy, I wonder that myself. Some of the new barks and grunts for the enemies in this game are a little bit weird. Heal, maybe? No. Ah, but we shocked him. Ha! Get dead, loser. That's the enemy we want to run into, because he gives us a lot of experience. Oh, okay, well... For his sake. See, this right here... This is going to destroy our accuracy. Ugh. This is the worst. Alright. So we need to do the same thing to them if we're going to equalize this. And it looks like he's just going to keep spamming it, so... Fortunately, it only stacks 3 times, but... God. Alright, you know what? Screw it. That did not work as well as I was hoping. Oh, that's what I get for taking a gamble. I was hoping that would be enough to take out the entire enemy team, but no such luck. The lesson to be learned there is, last resort is never worth it. And this is why I went to save my game. Is what not for, Decoy? What are you talking about? How far back did that set us, though? Not extremely far. Oh, no, Decoy, it's 3. Bah! I was hoping we would get a chatter skull during the full moon, but... Decoy, I think 4 was Digital Devil Saga. Because I know there is an SMT game. I don't remember whether it was one of the offshoots or the mainline ones, but I know there is one where they do stack to 4. But I think you're thinking of Digital Devil Saga. Or it might be Devil Summoner, actually. But I'm 90 to 95% sure that's Digital Devil Saga you're thinking of, where they go to 4 rather than 3. Because I remember the first time I played Digital Devil Saga, I remember them going to 4 rather than 3. Decoy, I'm quite certain that's not the case. I'm pretty sure in Nocturne it's 3. We can test it, I suppose. If we run into that battle group again, we're gonna have to, because, all Chatterskull is gonna do is spam Sukunda, and we're gonna have to keep up with it in order to have any chance of hitting the enemies. Well, there we go. I think Chatterskull might actually be weak against ailments. No, Murasame, you can get this too, but you have to buy the Digital Deluxe Edition to get in early. The Digital Deluxe Edition unlocks 4 days early. Of course. What am I even doing? For all platforms, Murasame, as far as I know. Does it, Jungle Rebel? I remember it just saying that it increases to maximum. I don't remember it specifying a number of stages. A life stone. I guess I could. This is exactly what I wanted. I shall impart some useful information to you. Are you aware that the temperament of demons becomes violent when Kagutsuchi is at full strength? Most times they will not listen, but it is still possible to speak with them. No, it is precisely times like that when their hearts are left unguarded. If you persevere to speak with them, I'm sure something good can happen. Fare you well. Well, that would have been useful advice if I had never played this game before, but... Hey, Penny, how are you doing? Good to see you, Penny. How is it going? Guys, I need to give somebody a shout out here. Penny Meowie is actually a fellow broadcaster. She plays a fair variety of games, and she is very cool and sweet and fun, and you should go check her out. Well, no, Murasame, the early... Oh, wow. The early access is part of the Digital Deluxe Edition. It was one of the extra things that they threw in. I'm glad to hear that, Penny. It's good to see you. Okay, what did we say she was weak against? Ice? I think ice. Yes. don't get me wrong, Murasame, I'm not a fan of that as a general business practice, but I was planning on getting the Digital Deluxe Edition anyway, so that since I'm streaming it, I could show people what's included in it, you know? And in that manner, hopefully help people make a more informed decision on whether or not they wanted to splash out on it. Oh, you're so nice, Datsue Buzz Happy. Oh no. Look at your Magatama. They're not really living beings, but they look and move like bugs. The closer one is to awakening to a new power, the more active it becomes. It's best you remember that. I'm leaving. Tatsueba left. Well, she did exactly what she said she was going to do. Oh, and we got back the Life Stone. Cool. Penny, I don't know if you've ever played any of the Persona games, but they're basically the forerunner of the Persona games. There we go. Yeah, Penny, the press turn system is something that evolved over the course of the mainline and offshoot SMT games. But it's a good system because it encourages the player to not just sit there and mash attack, but to actually think about decisions. On the other hand, it also means that enemies can get a really bad RNG roll for the player, and they can get just a ton of critical hits and wipe your party before you even have a chance to do anything. So it can work both advantageously and disadvantageously. Yeah, Jalapeno, when you're making jam, you have to remember you're going to start with a lot of fresh fruit, but that fruit cooks down and reduces. You cook off a lot of the water, and you concentrate it, and it decreases significantly in volume. Oh, good. Actually, it's helpful when they summon more Jack Frost, because that means more experience. Mind you, not all that much more, but... Oh, okay. Well, now you know, Jalapeno. Now you have a better concept of how much fruit goes into a jar of jam. It's a lot of fruit. Murasame, considering pretty much every boss starting... I mean, really starting from the relatively early game uses Dragon Eye, it's gonna happen eventually. Ah, you know, I'm sorry to hear that. Ooh, an aquamarine. Oh, okay, Decoy. I mean, yes. Quite possibly. This guy was made against wind? Yes. Oh, okay, you know, I see. Nice. That's one way of looking at it, the animal. That's definitely an optimistic perspective. All right, one more battle. There we go. Excellent. Slime is attempting to change a skill. Why, yes! Feral Bite became Venom Bite. Even better. I like that. Yes, I will listen. Slime threw something at you. And he gave us a float ball. Very good. Thanks, Slime. You might just be a pile of goo, but you're a pretty cool pile of goo. And now we go save. Because we now have to kill time until full Kagutsuchi. Although, actually, there is a way we could get around that, as a matter of fact, which is we can go to the bar, and we can just wander around in here, because where the map is blue, there are no encounters. It's safe. So we can just wait out full Kagutsuchi here. Hello, Bertiger! Welcome! Very good. There we go.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
So... we were gonna make... bicorn. Oh, and we got Tsukakaja as well. So we would want to sacrifice. Well, hang on a minute.
All right.
We would want to use slime as the sacrifice. Angel and Datsueba. And then if we were to offer slime, we'd get a level 15 Inugami that we could then give Dia, Venom Bite, and Warcry? I think this might be more useful. That we get Bicorn first. And then we recruit another Datsueba and create Inugami. And I really don't want to give up Lilim, but... $24.98. Actually, if we fuse him with Choronzon, then it will be a minimal waste. We'll go Venom Bite. Warcry and Sonic Wave. Because nothing else in here is really worth keeping around. Last Resort, I mean... Last Resort's bad news. Last Resort is, hey, do you want to wipe your entire party? Here you go. Okay, so we just need a new Datsueba.
Are you sure?
Yes, we're sure. Me Bicorn the Wilder, me eat everyone.
All right.
Now, out of morbid curiosity... We could make Inugami out of bicorn, but that would be kind of a waste.
All right.
What we want to do is we want to go to the gem shop and we want to get Aquans.
Welcome. Take a look.
Oh, and we can get an upgraded Aquans. Which I guess we might as well do. What do we got? Sukukaja, anti-light and no ice.
Take a look. Take a look. Take a look. Take a look.
Okay, so actually...
Well. Take a look.
Can't handle this right now. Good. Great. Then maybe we wait one more level till we can buy him.
Take a look.
Because no ice...
Anything else? Come again.
No ice is very handy, and we are now... We're now 400 experience from leveling up. Alright, we've got 2 free party slots, so... Ah, Angel again. We already have her. Alright, well... Jeez. Could we maybe hit something? Oh, everyone's fine. Okay. In that case, let's just go save now that we've got bicorn. And now we need to recruit a Datsueba. Whoops, no. We... Okay, this does not help. Oh, I gotta figure out what I want, from Magatama. What is about to learn something? Nothing. It looks like it's just Iomonte. Okay, yeah, see, there's Fog Breath, but I don't think that's for another several levels. I guess we might as well give him Iomonte. Because this is the only Magatama we're going to learn anything from. And it does help not to have any elemental weaknesses on him. That is useful. Decoy, there are some questions that are better left unanswered. Just trust me. Actually, let's see if the jewelry store has changed.
Welcome. Take a look.
Ah,
Take a look.
they have. Come on, I just need to run into a Datsueba. Oh good, I love it when they strike first. See, that's what I mean about how you can have a group of otherwise weak enemies just wipe your entire party. Before anyone has a chance to do anything. And these guys, angels, are the worst because they've got instant death attacks. And if they hit your protagonist with an instant death attack, it's game over. So that's why this game has a reputation for being so brutal. Ralph Clogs, it's good if you're the kind of person who likes this sort of game. But I'm not going to sit here and tell you that it's fair or, easy. Oh, good, but we did get a revival bead out of that. So revivals are somewhat more costly. Now we need to... Well, now we need to go save again. And no sooner have we done so... Actually, though, I do want a Jack Frost. Oh, hey! A spare life stone. Yes, it's funny you ask. Jack Frost is happy. Let me give you something. You obtained a chakra drop. Actually, you know what? That's a good trade. I will take a chakra drop for a life stone. Oh, and we got the life stone back anyway. Okay, free chakra drop. Better go save. Oh, yikes, Ralph Clogs. Yeah, you might want to wait. It's a good game in many ways, but it's not a $100 game. What you might be able to do, Ralph Clogs, though, is whatever region you're in, you could create a North American PSN account and just buy it on North American PSN. Oh, the original PS2 PSN version, Decoy? I don't know. I bought it on PSN originally a long time ago. But I'm talking about the new version. Like, you could create a North American PSN account on your PS4. And an extra revival bead? No. Oh, okay, Ralph Clogs. I'm sorry to hear that. In that case, it'll be a little trickier. You might be able to use a VPN, Ralph Clogs, to spoof Steam into thinking that you're in North America, so that you can get it at its current price, which, for the Digital Deluxe Edition, I think is $70. Goodness sake. Whoops. No. There is DLC, Bear Tigger. There are a couple of extra maps. There's a soundtrack. There's the Maniacs content, which features Dante, because the base game features Rido instead. And you also get to play the Deluxe Edition a few days early. Yes and no, Bear Tigger. The campaigns with Rido and Dante, those were separate editions of the game in different regions originally. But all the other stuff is additional, yes. Man, Bicorn is supposed to be resistant to ailments, and yet he's the only one who gets afflicted by sleep. Man, these useless groups of enemies that just want a Datsueba. I wouldn't have to go through this amount of trouble if the compendium were available earlier. I did not, Ralph Clogs, no. And it's the same stupid group of enemies again. A life stone, sure. Money. 80 Maka. Well... not really worth Echo Drop. But definitely not as bad a deal as some of the other possibilities. Yeah, Decor, she does, although it might make a little bit more sense for me to just go back to the hospital, because there's a higher chance of running into her there. Well, Bear Tinker, technically, it's not new content. It's content that just wasn't accessible in regions outside of Japan. Alright, we're gonna go... more strength. Karunda, we don't need... and the party fully recovered. Great. And there's Datsue Bus. We don't actually even have to go back. You want to recruit me? What should I do? She flashed a creepy grin. A chakra drop? No! Damn it. Blast! Okay, well, I take that back. I'm sure not giving up my chakra drops. Oh, and we got one! Ha! Alright.
Take a look. Anything take a look.
Fine then, back to the hospital. Amalalink, Shinjuku Medical Center. I'm pretty sure that the healing room here no longer works. You want to get healed? Ask the lady at the fountain. Yeah, nice. I think there's another... where the Demi-Fiend was born. This should be... actually, where is this? Where the Demi-Fiend was born. You hear a familiar voice.
Oh?
You should be very thankful. My little master has decided to show you mercy. This place where our new demon was born is full of grimoires. They are used to improve oneself. Try to wrest the grimoires from the demons here, or at least struggle in... oh, never mind. This is one of the optional maps. Okay, we probably don't want to be here, because... I bet the enemies here are super nasty. So we want to go back to Shinjuku Medical Center. Oh, Bear Tinker, probably the reason why is because Nocturne is kind of an iconic game. It has some mechanics and design and encounters that are referenced very heavily in the later games and also in the offshoot series such as Persona. Oh, really, Decoy? That's a weird balance choice. Ring of Gaia, no. I mean, it sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on why. So actually, we want to go this way? Oh, we can't go this way. Oh, okay, Decoy, that's what it is. Well, the heck with that pay-to-win nonsense. Alright, this is apparently not the way that I wanted to go. Although, actually, it looks like there's some stuff in here that I haven't explored. Oh, yeah, Digital Devil Saga, Bertiger. Digital Devil Saga is a weird game. It's an offshoot, but... It is also a very interesting... Well, it's 2 games, technically. It's a 2-part series. I think this side of the building is where... Oh, you know what? I'm in the wrong place for this. It's Shinjuku, where we run into Datsueba. Although having a Shikigami would not hurt if we can manage to... 70 Maka. 40 Maka. Well, he gave me a chakra drop. That's fine. I'll take that, gladly. Maybe this one will join. 1 life stone. 1 life stone. He healed us. Man, these guys... You know, our current main quest is to find out what just happened to the world and why everyone's dead. And why our teacher was in on it. Bertiger, you might consider playing Digital Devil Saga first? Because Digital Devil Saga is less challenging, although only a little bit less challenging. It's not an easy game by any stretch of the imagination. But it is not as brutal as this. Alright, we need to go to Shibuya. And actually... Oh, he doesn't have... Ooh, we got a bead chain that we can sell for some sweet, sweet money. Now we just need to run into Datsueba. Hey, there she is! Ask and you shall receive, I guess. Uh, 160 Maka. 70 Maka. 1 life stone. 80 Maka. Well, she's gonna join, I think only the strong will survive in this world. Does might make right? No, power isn't everything. Okay. Good. And now we have enough Maka to sustain HP recovery for a while. So we're gonna save. And then we're going to pay a visit to the temple. Oh, you know what, though? We have a free party slot. And with that being the case, I would like to see if we can recruit a Jack Frost. Because Jack Frost has the ability Dark Might, and Dark Might is going to be very essential for dealing with Matador. Oh, that's the normal procedure for most enemies, Beartigger. There are certain species or families of enemy, and certain individual enemies in particular, that require other, more specialized ways of recruiting them, but... Oh, very good, Medic, I'm glad! I'm glad you were able to use that. I'm glad it turned out okay. Okay. Well, Ultima, ideally what I want to do is fuse a monster that has both Dark Might and Might, because they do stack. And they also accumulate with the... Ooh, another chakra drop. They're cumulative with the base crit rate of whatever physical attack you use. And they stack with focus. There he is. $140 Maka. 1 life stone. 100 Maka. 1 life stone. There are plenty of stupid kids out there. Should we just get rid of them all? Why would you suggest that? That's right! Okay, good. I'll place my bets on you. Excellent. So first, let's go save. Oh, Girime Kala Griever Scythe. That is a Girime Kala that you buy for 200,000 Maka in one of the lower levels of the Amala Labyrinth. That you then have to fuse onto all of your other demons, which actually is going to be a lot less of a pain in this version of the game, since you can just add him to the compendium and use him as a sacrifice, and manually select the skills that you want to inherit. So it'll be a lot easier to do that in this game. The only issue is that 200,000 Maka is a lot of money, but you can farm the, I think it's in like the 5th Kalpa, there's one of those tunnels where you fly through the tunnel, and you can just get stupid amounts of money by doing that. Like, I think you end up being able to get 30 to 40,000 Maka per trip through the tunnel, and a trip through the tunnel takes like a minute 30. No, Decoy, I don't think the vendor is behind any particular door. It's just in a really annoying section of the labyrinth to get to. Like, you have to go through this just miserable maze. Funny you say that, Undead Medic. Somebody else was just in here earlier asking about the SMT MMO. I've never played it. And I don't even remember what it was called, actually. Oh, it was Imagine. Okay, thank you, Decoy.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows.
Alright, so what we want to do
demons
here...
gather.
Oh, we could make Shisa with Jack Frost and Apsaris. And we could also make Ame no Uzume in another level or two. Alright, if we were to fuse him... if we were to fuse him, we'd end up with... Well, who has the higher attack power here? Bicorn's is slightly higher. And Bicorn has higher vitality. But Shisa is faster. We might actually be better off with Shisa as our yeah, because then we could go Dark Might, War Cry, Venom Bite, and Charm Bite. And Bicorn will have been automatically added to the compendium, so we'll be able to get Sonic Wave back if for some reason we need it. Okay, Beartaker, have a good night. Take care of yourself. Thank you for stopping in. Although I really like Sukukaja as well. This is a tricky one. Oh, but actually, he'll learn War Cry anyway. So there's no need for us to waste the slot on it. So actually, we can go Venom Bite, Charm Bite, Sukukaja, and Dark Might. Then he'll learn War Cry on his own.
Are you sure?
Yeah, okay, this is good. True Life Dude, honestly, it's not bad. It's not worth the amount of money they're charging for the Digital Deluxe Edition, but it's a good port, or a good remaster.
All right.
Okay, and now Angel and Datsueba will get us Inugami. At which point we can inherit Dia. But I would want to sacrifice here, and I'm not willing to sacrifice any of the monsters I have. There's Kikurihime. She's a fair bit above our level, though. We're definitely going to upgrade Lilim into Fomorian in 2 more levels, but...
All right.
For the moment, we need a sacrifice. So, we are going to... bring Shisa, and we're going to bring Lilim. The thing that bugs me about the way the game is balanced is that it makes it really difficult for you to keep your low-level demons up to date. And then if you want to go level up a low-level demon, you end up raising your main character's level a lot higher than you want to raise it. So I'm actually thinking we might be able to keep the main character's level low and bring some of our demons up to speed if we use that optional map and then just use the level up items on our demons but not our protag. And then we don't level our demons any higher than our protag. That might actually be a solution to power creep on the protagonist here.
Welcome, take a look.
Perfect, and we get in a battle on the full moon, which is just a couple of angels. I wonder about that, Devilish. I mean, there may not be a specific intention behind it, but... Ah! I didn't mean to auto-battle there. Whatever. We want to get rid of these angels before they have a chance to start spamming Hama. And actually, let's wait out a new moon cycle and then see if the leveled up Aquans is available from the gem shop. Yeah, Ralph Clogs, I really wish that for grinding purposes there were a way to keep the protagonist level capped in SMT3, because that's the biggest problem I had in the beginning of the game. The first couple of times I played is I went so heavy on the grind that I ended up with like a level 20 protagonist, and then all my demons were level 10. And then that really screws up the game balance, because then you rely on your protagonist for everything, and your demons are just getting one-shotted. JDSL, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs to Gidgens and Arkamer. I really appreciate that. Well, there's a level 17 Aquans. Gee.
Well,
That sure doesn't help. Well, JDSL, you don't need to apologize for that by gifting subs, but I really appreciate it. Alright, so actually what we can do is we can run around out here to get ourselves to the point where we are about to get in a battle. Then I think that is retained. Yes, it is. So then we come in here and we pass time till the full moon. Oh, JDSL, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime resub. Welcome back. Really appreciate that. We run around in here till the full moon begins. Then we leave, and we get in the battle that we just brought ourselves close to triggering. Okay, or not. Man, and it would have been... Oh, man, that's awful. That's just awful. It would have been a chance to recruit a Chatter Skull as well. I can't believe I screwed that up. It does seem that way, Devilish. It does seem that way. Okay, so we want to spend a little bit more time out there. Odessa, that was almost comically unlucky, because the chances of running into that enemy again under the same circumstances, but actually during a full moon, are very low. I mean, obviously, there are ways that I can optimize the chance that I'm always getting in a battle on the full moon, or full Kagutsuchi, but what enemy group I run into is still very much up to RNG. Hello, Gidgens! Greetings from Germany to you! Oh, it's always something, Decoy, isn't it? We just can't win, can we? I tell you what this game needs. This game needs the rest feature from Fallout 3 and Fallout New Vegas, where you just press the select button and you choose rest for 3 hours or 6 hours. This game needs to give you the ability to rest until whatever Kagutsuchi phase. There we go. Oh, and it's Lilim. Great.
Welcome.
Okay.
Take a look.
Well,
Take
we
a
still
look.
don't have the level 16 Aquans. Framed Warlock, I am trying to trigger a... specific element monster to appear in the gem shop. Oh right, they absorb lightning. Whoops. Hello Mark, welcome! And at the same time, I am also trying to make use of a separate mechanic in order to trigger a battle with a specific enemy during full moon, or full Kagutsuchi, as it were. Oh boy! Marin fucking Karen. Just what I wanted. I did play this game back in the day, yes. And I actually have a playthrough of it in the highlights of my Twitch channel because I streamed it a couple of years ago. I streamed the PS2 version. No, Decoy, it's actually not even all that good in this game. I've had a bunch of enemies try to use it on me, and it hasn't actually hit me once. And of course, it never works when I use it. Although at least it doesn't have that problem to quite the same extent as Wild Arms 3 does, because as much as the SMT games love giving enemies status ailments that'll just ruin your day, at least the SMT games, for the most part, will let you use those status ailments against enemies with the same or almost the same level of effectiveness, where Wild Arms 3 is like, hey look, there are all these enemies that have tons of status ailments and proportional damage attacks they can use. Well, those attacks will always work when an enemy in Wild Arms 3 uses them. But if you try to use them on an enemy, the few that you're even given access to, well, screw you. I suppose, Decoy. Oh, it was a crazy era, Framed Warlock. PS1, PS2. Boy, there were some wacky games and some really weird designs that came out of that generation. Those generations, I should say. Okay. Still nothing. Oh, okay, Framed Warlock, I see. Thank you for clarifying, then. Well, Decoy, that just ended up being an example of why the developer doesn't always know what's best, right? Because the developers of Persona 5, or 3 rather, flat out said in an interview that the reason they designed the battle system so the player only had control over the main character was because they felt it was more important for the characters to express their personalities in battle by using useless attacks than it was for the player to be able to control them in the way that the player wanted to control them. And it's that kind of antiquated and out-of-touch attitude that just goes to show the developer is not always right. Bah. Not at all, you know.
Well, take a look.
Man, I missed my opportunity, probably. It's going to be ages before he shows up again. Yeah, Framed Warlock, what's up with that game? I keep hearing all kinds of horror stories about how bad it is. What's the deal with Balan Wonderworld? What happened? It was too ambitious? Because Sony's been hyping it up on PSN. They've really been they've been going pretty hard with the marketing. Oh, he did two-hit. Okay, I'll have to go watch that then. Thank you. Yeah, because that game seems to have come out of nowhere, gotten a ton of marketing, and then just sort of fizzled out and disappeared. And I've heard a few scattered comments and reviews about it that basically all say it ended up being a bad game. Okay, Decoy, interesting. I guess I'll have to go watch both videos then. It only has jump? Oh, wow, Framed Warlock. That sounds terrible. Oh, one button is responsible for every action. Oof. Oh, it takes the jump away depending on the costume? Blast it. Again. Oh, good luck, Waltz Queen! Congratulations on the interview, and good luck nailing it. I know you're going to knock it out of the park, though. Oh, well, here's Jerome. I guess we might as well try to recruit him. Well, it's no use. Head, boom. Charonzone is extremely agitated. Okay. Okay. Yahoo! Charonzone is ecstatic. Friend! Charonzone edged up to you. Well, it's not the demon I was looking for, but I guess I'll take it.
Welcome.
Gotcha, Red Cyclone Inc.
Take
Gotcha. I mean, I never owned a 360, but I do have a cursory familiarity with the kinds of games you're talking about. It has a bunch of costumes and abilities, but none of the levels are built around the mechanics. Oh, okay, to serve the master. That's a shame. It sounds like there's a lot that went into that game ending up the way it did. I'll go watch Matt and Austin's videos after the stream then. Fascinating to hear, but also really discouraging. The entire story in the game can only be read in a novel, Decoy? Sheesh. No one speaks in the game, no voice acting or even text? Holy hell. That is a game with a lot of issues and almost certainly a very troubled development cycle. Jeez. That is super discouraging. Freaking Angel again. Well, Devilish, it can, just not a very good one.
Well, you take a
It has
look.
Japanese voiceovers, but most of it isn't subtitled. Ah. Alright, once again, the enemy that I want has not shown up. Necromunda Hired Gun. I don't think I've even heard of that one, Framed Warlock. I guess I'll have to go look into it. Although it's funny, I recently have been having problems where I've been experiencing a drought of games. And I've been struggling to find something to play, and now I started Wild Arms 3 just kind of as a stopgap, like as filler. Then this came out, and here we are. And then I also, just out of the blue, came up with a format for a completely different type of stream where we look at and analyze recipes. Like a food-focused stream, and that seems to have taken off as well. Oh, it's a new Warhammer game. Okay. Parkour and a dog companion you can customize. Alright, let me just grab some tea here, and then we'll go, continue. Two-Hit, I'm confident that Silk Song will happen. We just need to give Team Cherry some time. They've proven themselves already, and they know there is the demand. But they're a very, very small team. I think they're like 6 or 7 people at the core of Team Cherry. And so it takes them a while to do the good work that they do. And we should give them time to do that work. You know, we all know what happens when developers get rushed by their communities and their shareholders. So better that they take their time. Decoy, what is this? What are you linking here? Aha! Ah! Very good. No, Two-Hit, it's fine. Ugh. It's fine. Goodness knows I understand. Ah, excellent. Okay. Shatterskull, you're mine. It's no use! Yeah, well, it will be relatively soon. Wasting his turns on this, I guess, which is fine. It's no use. Shiny, shiny, shine! Shatterskull is extremely agitated. Wee! Smile. Yahoo! Shatterskull is ecstatic. Shatterskull threw Maka at you. You got 210 Oh no, come on, damn it! Go freaking figure. Thanks for nothing, RNG. Appreciate the troll. Man, I'm telling you.
Welcome. Take a look.
And not even the upgraded options. Hello, RLA. At least it didn't blow up, Decoy. That's true. Oh, very good. And actually, Lilim is about to level up, so that at least means that we will... I think she'll learn Mazio next level. So we want to use Adi. Then attack. Then Ice Breath. In your compendium, it is, Ader Paris. Yes, there's basically a book that is maintained by the Cathedral of Shadows. And the book records every demon that you found. And it also records... what skills that demon had the last time you registered it in the compendium. So you can collect every demon in that way. But you can't have them all in your active inventory at the same time. Blasted, I forgot. Yeah, that'd be my luck, Decoy. And there we go. There's Mazio. What's up, Lilim? This is my cherished treasure. You received a smoke ball. Okay. She was waiting to make a run for it, I guess. Hello, Kunai Clips. I'm doing well, thanks. How about yourself? I'd be doing a little better, mind you, if the RNG upon which this game is so utterly dependent would cooperate a little bit more. I'm glad to hear you're well, Kunai. Alright, come on. We can do this. Bah! Well, we got a life stone. Actually, how many of those things do we have? 7. Okay. Go figure, enemies have stopped asking for medicine. Although it might also be that they only ask for items you actually have.
Take a look.
No upgraded Aquans. I hate to say it, but I might have to just go for the regular Aquans here, because this is getting to the point where my protagonist is now going to over-level, and I really don't want that to happen. Yeah, Ader, it is not an easy game. And even among difficult games, it deserves its reputation for being really, really difficult. Kunai, I can understand bits and pieces of lots of different languages. I have a little bit more fluency in Japanese, although I wouldn't call myself fluent. And obviously I speak German and English. Those are my primary languages. Yeah, Warlock, these games get to be really, really long. And especially if you've just finished playing one, going back and playing another one is a little too much of the same kind of game, you know? That's my experience anyway. I feel like I cannot play Atlas games back to back. And even when I'm in the middle of streaming one, I still have to change it out, you know, every once in a while and stream other things in between so that I avoid burnout. No, Framed Warlock, I just understand a few words. And it's Angel again. Oh! Okay, RNG saw fit to play a little trick on me, did it? Well then. Head, boom! Okay. Okay. Yahoo! Aw, damn it, he's just gonna... Yup. He's just gonna throw money at me again. Freaking RNG. Kunai, are you having fun?
Well, come take a look.
Again. Or basic level up. Okay. So I say we try this one more time, and if we don't get the level 16 Aquans showing up at the shop, we just, no, Decoy. He was just talking about his head exploding. I guess he was asking me permission for his head to explode. Well, to serve the master, that's probably a good way to do it. If that's your intent. Spare some time. Is effort worthless in front of nature? Yes. Angel laughed contentedly. I shall okay, well, thanks. I guess. Kunai, do you even actually speak English? I'm pretty sure you do. I'm pretty sure you and I have spoken in English before. Ader, are you serious? You got all the way through Persona 4 using only Izanagi? My God, that is... I don't know what to call that. That dedication doesn't even seem to begin to describe that. So, Ader, the way that Personas and Demons work is, in the Persona games, a persona is basically a piece of equipment, except that that piece of equipment has a tremendous effect on the character's abilities in battle. Most characters in the Persona games who are not your protagonist have only one persona that they can use. So they basically have a permanent set of elemental resistances, and they have a set of skills where they learn more and more skills as they level up. Gradually, new skills replace old skills because they only have room for 8 total. And you can safely forget old skills and replace them with new skills because the new ones will almost always be better. Oh, well, there's Chatterskull again. We've got another shot at this. In the protagonist's case, Ader, the protagonist has the ability to switch personas. So the protagonist will have up to anywhere between 2 and I think the maximum is usually 12 different personas that the protagonist can carry at any given time. And basically each persona has its own set of resistances and weaknesses and skills. So the protagonist has the ability to change personas as the need arises. So if you've run into an enemy that's weak against fire and that uses ice attacks, you can switch your main character's persona to one that is strong against ice and uses fire attacks. And so then basically just you use your protagonist as sort of a more flexible Damn it, I don't think he's going to join me. I wonder if it's just that he's a higher level than the protagonist here, and he just will refuse to join.
Well, take a look.
Oh, and of course, there's the freaking level 17 Aquans.
Take a look. Take a look. Anything else?
Yeah, Hidden Boss, I guess I'll have to. Oh, he's level 20. Okay, so that's why he's refusing to join. That explains it. No, that's all right, Decoy. I had an inkling that that might be the case, but I didn't remember Chatterskull being that much higher than my current level. Well, I got a little bit of Maka, Decoy. Not nearly as much as I feel like he should have been giving me. Alright, what we can do then is... there's a little trick we can use to make this go a little bit faster. Now that I know there's no point in trying to recruit Chatterskull, what we can do instead is we can go back down to the save point. We can heal everybody. We can get in a battle, which is about to happen. Ice breath. And we can reduce Kagutsuchi to almost new. Then we go in here and save. Okay, Tiger Goddess, have a good one. Good night, take care. Thank you for stopping in to hang out. I look forward to seeing you next time. Okay, and then what we do is, by the time we get back to the gem shop, we'll be in a new moon cycle, or new Kagutsuchi cycle. And then we can come to the shop and check to see if they have what I want. And they don't. So, we go to load. And this lets us bypass having to go through an entirely new Kagutsuchi cycle to re-roll the shop drops. Or the shop inventory.
Well, take a look.
And there's the level 17 one. Hello, KR, welcome! And this way we don't have to mess around with random battles or trying to hunt down a chatter skull.
Well, take a look.
This does, however, highlight the disadvantage of basing so many mechanics in a game on RNG alone. Because it's really frustrating when there's just one simple thing you want.
Well, take a look.
And RNG just does not want to give it to you. Yeah, Kunai, that's a fair point. And it's something that a few games have tried to fix. There have been a couple of games where, and I don't remember which ones, but I remember hearing about them, where the dev team went out of their way to actually record like hundreds of different footstep sounds for the protagonist, so that there would be actual realistic variation, however subtle or however small, in the protagonist's footsteps.
Welcome. Take a look.
That sort of thing is probably overkill for a game like this, but even as I say that, I feel like the amount of running back and forth you have to do to trigger random battles in this game might actually justify it. Maybe not hundreds, but like if there were maybe 30 or so different variations of the footstep sound. It would help make it a little bit less noticeable. Yeah, to hit, it's almost certainly like a stock footstep sound. Well, Artista, I mean, I'm sure there are problems that are of a much higher priority than it's really annoying to listen to the same two footstep sounds alternating over and over.
Welcome. Take a look.
Come on, Rag. Throw me a bone here, man. At the very least, I believe that the encounter timer is saved along with your other save data, so whatever the encounter timer was when I saved is going to be what it is when I reload, and it seems that it gives us just enough time to get to the shop after reloading a save without getting in a random battle. Oh, Artista, well, my guess is that just from a very simplistic point of view...
Take a look.
And there's the level 17 one again. Just from a very simplistic point of view, it's a lot easier to just slap in more footstep variations than it is to change the design of the game so that you don't have to do as much running back and forth.
Well, take a look.
Mind you, I agree, I wish that there weren't as much running back and forth required.
Take a look. Anything else?
There, finally! Alright,
That's
excellent.
all?
Yes, I would like Aquans, please.
Take a look.
And I would also like...
Anything else? Take a look.
But now we can no longer afford the bead chain. Well, Decoy, and yet they added those pay-to-win maps in the,
Anything else?
what do you call it? The version of the game that I'm playing now, the Digital Deluxe Edition.
Anything else?
Alright, well, we finally got the Aquans that I wanted. So now it's time to go save. Had what, Murasame? The optional grinding maps? I think that may be a capitulation to people... Well, to the same people who are buying this game on Steam now, and then angrily refunding it and leaving bad reviews because it's too hard for them. I'm pretty sure that those maps are a way of trying to give the game some appeal to those folks. And, I mean, they also added the merciful difficulty in the Deluxe Edition as well, which is clearly also intended to accommodate those people. And I don't have a problem with that in and of itself, because those are optional things. You're not obligated to use them, you know? I mean, I'm playing the game on hard mode, and nothing is forcing me to compromise that, but what I'm not so sure about, that I have my doubts on, is the fact that you have to buy the Digital Deluxe Edition in order to access any of that stuff. I feel like that's... like, hiding accessibility behind a higher price is a disingenuous thing to do as a developer. Ooh, a chakra drop. Actually, I'd probably better switch Magatama again because we're about to level up, and Iomonte is the only one. Oh, to serve the master, is Merciful Mode still available in the non-digital deluxe edition? Because I was looking at the literature for this remaster, and Merciful Mode was only listed as being available in the deluxe edition, if I remember correctly. Oh, it's... okay, Decoy, that's why then. So it's not included by default in the base edition, but it's free to download. I see. Okay, thank you for clarifying that. I was a little worried there. I was like, well... but now I see. Okay, yeah, if it's just a free download, then fine.
Welcome again.
No problem, right? I was just, I guess, under the mistaken impression that, that it was paid. Well, there's Chatterskull again. Guess we might as well try and get a little bit of money out of this. It's no use. Come to think of it... okay, Mortiferrer, have a good night. Thank you for hanging out. Come to think of it, I think this exact same thing happened to me the last time I streamed this game. I think I ended up trying to recruit a Chatterskull here for like an hour. Only to realize that... he was higher level than me. Oh, it might not be possible now that we've, angered him. Nope, it's fine. He wanted the dirty look. 270 Maka, well, that's more than we would have gotten for killing him.
Welcome to the Cathedral of Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, so what can we do with this Aquans? We could turn Charonzone into a Preda. could fuse Taraka, but again, she's level 20. Ah, we could turn Angel into Archangel. Which would be good when we have the opportunity, but until then... Ah, yeah, see? We were talking about this decoy yesterday. I knew it. Look, we can create Mitamas without buying them from the store. I was quite certain I remembered that being the case. Alright, so now... Oh, you did check? I must have missed that in chat, Decoy. I don't remember anyone mentioning that to me. Well, anyway. Angel plus Datsueba will give us Inugami.
Are you sure?
Alright, hang on. Null, Fire and Dark, weak to Force. Okay. So... we will make a sacrifice, and we will sacrifice Aquans, and that will give us a level 14 Inugami. And... attacks against light attacks. Hey, buddy boy, welcome back! Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. Okay, so hang on.
All right.
He needs to learn more skills. Alright, you know what? I have an idea. Let's go see... a life stone, I suppose I could. 80 Maka. Alright, sure. Ooh, and an aquamarine. Alright. Let's go check out that, let's go check out that optional map. And I just want to use this to expedite the process of leveling up demons that are going to be used for fusion. No, buddy boy, it does not. That system is totally absent from the mainline SMT series. There's a different system, which is your alignment, and it works very differently. The alignment system is basically chaos, order, or neutral. And it only has to do with typically what path you take through the story, which faction you side with, and which ending you get. The whole dating sim aspect was only added in the Persona series. And the social link system specifically, I believe, in its current form, only began in Persona 3. Although if I'm wrong about that, which I probably am, I'm sure someone like Decoy will clarify that in chat.
Oh. Now then.
Okay, the door will not open, huh? Old, KR, old. The very first Megami Tensei game, if memory serves, came out in the 80s. I want to say late 80s. Oh, it's Mitama. This might actually be a problem. Yup. This is definitely going to be a problem. Ah! Okay. So this is... Oh, okay, it... Man. So this is what Mitamas used to do in the earlier SMT games. Or some of the other ones anyway, where they they would attack you for a little while and then run. I can't hit this thing. Oh, I see, but that's what it is. Okay, we got a thick grimoire. Earn enough experience to level up. Okay, so if we use that on Angel... Oh, it sets your TNL to 1. Oh, that's what the other one is, Decoy? It's from Maka? Alright, hang on then, because... Okay, Shibuya. To 255. Yeah, Decoy, I guess if, I guess if you have the ability to do that, or if those maps are that good, rather, then I guess it makes a certain amount of sense that you could. I don't intend to abuse them, though. I just want to use them to make the demon fusion process less time-consuming. So, like, I'm not going to be leveling any of my my demons above the protagonist or anything like that. I just want it to raise their levels so that they can learn more of their moves and catch up. Yeah, buddy boy, and it's ironic that I'm having to abuse the extra, like, pay-to-win map in order to avoid leveling up my protagonist. You know, it's funny that the map that is meant to help your party get huge, I'm using essentially to accomplish the opposite. To keep my protagonist level low. Oh, man.
Oh,
and
no.
we have to hear this stupid text every time we enter here, I'll pass, thanks. Jeez. Yeah, buddy boy, it doesn't help. Door won't open. Oh, good. I sure am glad I forgot. Here, it'll be easier to just do this since there's no reset command. I sure am glad I forgot to put people back in my party. That's another thing I wish this game wouldn't do. I wish that when a demon got KO'd, it would not be removed from your party.
Oh, no.
God, it is irritating having to listen to that every time. And I guess Aquans, because Lilim is done leveling up now. She's got all her skills. Oh dear. RLA, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate that. Oh, this is going to be ouch. There goes Aquans. Okay, so it looks like the, it looks like the enemy groups that you run into there are a crapshoot at best.
Oh, no.
Man, and you can't even skip it. This right here is Japanese game design that has not caught up to the modern era. They're still doing things like this where, there's non-skippable dialogue and that kind of thing. The doors won't open, huh? Good. Great. I sure do love it when this happens. See, this is the kind of thing that this game is notorious for is, yeah, you don't have a chance. Baru, again, that's antiquated, outdated Japanese game design. Atlas has been doing that for a long, long time, even in Persona 5 Royal. It's just something that they do, because it's something that they've always done. But it's not great design.
Oh, no.
I hope so, Decoy. I hope that they don't continue with that. One of the things about JRPGs is just that this is how they were designed. Japanese developers eventually developed the habit of just designing their games in such a way that they were often really cruel. And we want to go Secunda to increase its evasion. Oh, good, actually, and Shisa absorbs it, and Lilim is immune. Okay. And we get a thick grimoire. Oh dear. See, this is what I'm talking about. They focus their attacks, and all of a sudden there's nothing you can do. I didn't even have time to get back to the save point. So I guess I should just stick right by the save point. And that's exactly what I'm talking about as to why the game over with the protagonist system is so terrible the way that most games implement it. And to serve the master, there is one situation... Oh, okay, it looks like we only had to get that dialogue once and we save afterward. Phew, I was worried a minute there. There is one situation that I've ever experienced to serve the master where it was not terrible, and that was in Valkyrie Profile. And the reason why is because in Valkyrie Profile, after your protagonist gets KO'd, you have a grace period of 2 turns during which to revive her. And then if you revive her during that 2 turns, the battle can continue on. What is asinine to me is games like these, where the instant the protagonist goes down, screw you, you're all dead, everyone gives up and just dies. So, Valkyrie Profile did it in an actually not terrible way. And there was a decent storyline justification for why it happened, but... yeah, something like that decoy would work too, I suppose. Also, what happened to, Eros? I guess he got KO'd. Alright, well, we'll take that. A thin grimoire. Thin, huh? Earn a set amount of experience. How much experience, I wonder? We go to... Angel. So actually, if the thin one is fixed... Oh, we're not allowed. Okay. Datsueba is 619 to next level. The Thin Grimoire gave Datsueba... It appears to give 25% of their TNL. $20 or 25% anyway. Yeah, Decoy, which is inconvenient, but... we'll manage. Honestly, I feel like the optional map is probably balanced in a way that I think is commensurate with the rewards for this point in the game. Yeah, Decoy, that's just a shame because it's kind of inconvenient. Whoops. Ah, not High Pixie. Summon. Eros. And... Aquans. Oh, alright, fine. Alright, let's heal everybody up. I might actually have to check out the other map to see if the battles there are any harder. Buddy boy, that, again, is an example of what I mean about JRPGs and Japanese game developers just endlessly copying off of each other because nobody wants to do something new. Nobody wants to be that one game developer that was the nail that stood up. Oh, God.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
I take it back. We do hear this stupid dialogue every time we come here. It's just once per visit, so we have to save after hearing it. Well, buddy boy, SMT is kind of memey as well, with Jack Frost being a recurring demon, and Pyrojack, for that matter, also being a recurring demon. As well as there are a bunch of other Atlas memes. Okay, Hey, we got him. And we got a thick grimoire. So we're going to go ahead and use that on Angel. And see, this enables us to level up our individual demons without getting any experience for the protagonist. And it looks like none of the enemies in here, at least not the Magatama anyway, give you any actual experience or money. So this is actually really excellent for keeping the protagonist level low and catching up your demons. Oh, wow, Decoy. Okay. also, I just want to take a moment to say... Wow! 2 thin grimoires. I just want to take a moment to say that, I'm beginning to really warm up to this map. Like, I have to run into the right group of enemies or I'm still dead, but I really appreciate that the battles here don't give you anything in terms of money or experience. So it's basically just, it's experience that you get to use on whatever unit you want. Honestly, I wish there were a way that you could take levels away from your protagonist and, like, turn them into these grimoires and redistribute them among your demons. Hey, Ixer, welcome! Alright, well... Phantom, huh? I'm pretty sure that is a tougher Datsueba. Not that much tougher, though. Oh, okay, and here we are. One thin grimoire. Well, time to go back and heal then, jeez. Alright, so it looks like the other enemies that appear here don't actually drop any of the rewards. It's only the Magatama enemies, apparently. Buddy boy, it's funny you say that because Tokyo Mirage Sessions is basically an SMT game with Fire Emblem characters. It was co-developed by Atlas and the Fire Emblem team. Okay, we're gonna dismiss arrows temporarily. And we're going to summon Datsueba. Ah, blasted. I forgot. Well, whatever. Come on, Shisa. I was counting on you here, man. Well, this man, come on, I just want to get back to the... Well, we got a revival bead, so that's fine. Oh, and Datsueba did not level up. How close? 90. Bah. Another thing is these unskippable animations of the drum winding down. I wish those were skippable as well. Originally, these animations existed to cover the game's load times. However, they are superfluous now, and it would be really nice if they could be skipped. Cook, it's out if you buy the digital deluxe edition. You can play it a few days early. Otherwise, it's out the 25th. I would like to explore this area a little bit further, but I dare not go any deeper in beyond the save room here, for fear of tougher enemy groups that I can't kill. Yes, Mark, I like the fact that, you can now choose what skills your demons inherit when you fuse them. Phew. That was a little too close. Okay, so we've got 3 Tsukukages on everyone. Okay, I think that was 3. I guess maybe it is. Well, that didn't help. Two thin grimoires. So, even despite everything... The grimoire that you get is not a guarantee. Yeah, Hunter, it really helps to be a part of the Discord for that purpose. Or to follow me on Twitter, because I send notifications both on Discord and Twitter. Hello, Ultra Chibi. I am well enough, thank you. The HD textures are alright, Mark. I mean, there are certain things that look better than others. The character models look pretty good. The environments are just as drab as they always were, but that's also partly by design. So actually, let's do a battle here. Well, Decoy, the game does a good job of looking drab. That I will say, but whether or not that helps or hurts it, I can't say. Because when I imagine what a ground-up remake of this game would look like... Ooh, a bead and a chakra drop. I can't help but think... that it might not necessarily look bright or cheerful, but... You're pretty good. I'll give you something I've been saving up, alright. A Tetraja rock. That actually is helpful. Tetraja gives us protection against instant death, if I remember correctly. Yes, it puts a buff on the entire party that protects us from one-hit KOs. Alright, so... Eros and Aquas. And now, let's go back to... Mark, nothing exceptional has come out of 2021 yet. The Demon's Souls remake was 2020. That was last year.
Now.
And other than that, I'm very unimpressed by the selection of next-gen, like, PS5 titles. Ultra Chibi, I don't know. Well, I guess you must have just gotten here. We talked about this before, but Atlas almost certainly no longer has the source code for the original game, so there's only so much that they could do to change it. As it is, I'm pretty sure that this is just the original game being emulated in the Unity engine. Ooh, excellent. A thick grip. Wait a minute, we are getting experience here. What the heck? Oh, we're getting experience from the... We're getting experience from the non-Magatama enemies is what's happening. Well, that's a shame. We'll go one more vitality. Mark, I'm not a fan of horror games in general. I did play the RE2 remake. But I'm not really interested in playing Resident Evil. Honestly, Decoy, I have some issues with Returnal, which are enough to prevent me from being interested in playing it. Returnal looks like it's just the same experience over and over and over again, and that it relies too heavily on procedural generation for variety, which has the effect that the variety it has isn't really substantial. Ever since Resident Evil 4 to hit good, the RE games have been more focused on action. And yeah, Ryken, the other thing about Resident Evil 8 is it's a full-price game. They're charging $70 US for it, but people have been telling me that it's like a 10 or a 15-hour game. And to me, that's not really... That's not the kind of value proposition that I think is fair for that price. Two thin grimoires. Well, Decoy, I've been watching Pat play RE8, and the reason Pat, or the main reason Pat seems to be enjoying it so much, is because it genuinely is a good game. It's well designed, it's well made, it's fun to play. It just doesn't have a lot of content, so you end up having to play New Game Plus, is what it seems to amount to. And it relies on that for content, and my feelings on that are mixed. I like when a game has New Game Plus that is meaningful, but... Jesus. Yeah, it's a good thing we saved here. I like when a game has meaningful New Game Plus, but... if a game relies too heavily on New Game Plus for its content, then that's a problem. Looks like we might make it out of this by the skin of our teeth. Are they remaking RE4, Mark? I haven't heard of that. I didn't know that that was a thing that was happening. It was leaked a few months back. Okay. No, that's news to me. But then again, I don't really follow those games very closely because I'm not really interested in horror games. So that should explain why I didn't know. Yes, Mofiend, you can. They do in this version of the game finally allow you to choose what skills your demons inherit. Gespenst, so far, it's honestly not bad. I'm pretty happy with some of the changes that have been made. And so far, I have yet to encounter a change that I felt was ill-advised. We might be able to squeak out one more battle here. The only problem I have with it, Gespenst, is that they're asking too much money for it. This is like an 18 or 19-year-old game. It is not worth $70. Or in some parts of the world, due to unfavorable exchange rates, it's going for as much as $100. Yeah, $70 for the digital deluxe edition, and I think it's like $50 for the standard edition, which is still way too much. Gespenst, this is one of the optional maps that come with the digital deluxe edition. I got the deluxe edition because as a content creator, part of what I view my responsibility being to my viewers is, partly it's my job to show you guys what you get with the digital deluxe edition and let you decide for yourselves whether it's worth your money. Buddy boy, that's still a lot of money for a nearly 20-year-old game. You know, even if it is an HD remaster, I don't think even the HD remaster of FF10 and FF10-2 cost that much. Exactly, Gespenst, yes. Gio, for some reason I remember that being a little bit cheaper. It was $40 at launch. Okay, so still, it was $10 less expensive than this for the base version. But yeah, I would say wait for a sale on this if you're going to buy it. Especially if you're going to buy it on Steam, because it's more likely that there will be a, more likely that there will be a sale for it on Steam. Hello, Tanuki Lindo, welcome! Thank you for dropping by. Oh, 25 euros. Interesting, Devilish. So that's about $30 US. Well, Gespenst, that's the purpose of the extra maps, is the grimoires are... It would be easier just to show you. So we've got not a persona, a demon here that I want to level up. This demon has 1,935 experience to go till it reaches its next level. We use a thick grimoire on it. Suddenly, this demon has 1 experience to go till it reaches its next level. Maybe, Mark. I didn't realize that was coming out next month, but now that I know that it is, maybe. Yeah, Joe, I was gonna say, $40 sounds like an awful lot. I'm quite certain it wasn't that much. Alright, and for Datsueba... We can use thin grimoires. Okay, so it looks like 5 thin grimoires equal 1 thick grimoire. And then, what about Eros? Or rather, Aquans. Okay, so let's do that then. Let's use a thick grimoire on Aquans. Sort of, Hunter, yeah. Well, GL, that's the problem with currency conversion, right? Is that you'll get a game that's an affordable price in a larger country like America, but then because of the unfavorable exchange rate of USD to other countries' currencies, it might be like twice its American price in like Brazil. Okay, so what we can do here is return Shisa and Eros. We can summon Datsueba and Angel. We can get in a random battle. Yikes, KR, it's that bad? I'm sorry, man, that's very unfortunate. Oh, and a revival bead. Very good. Aquans learned anti-nerve. Datsueba learned Bufu. Anne wants to talk to me. Sure, what's up? I picked this up just now. You can have it. A repulse spell. Very good. That is useful. Petrati. Unfortunately, most of the skills that these demons are learning early on are garbage. Patra, Stun Needle. Alright, let's bring back Eros, Shisa, and Lilim. We will heal up. Ah, thanks for the lore drop there, Decoy. I had wanted to comment on it myself, but it slipped my mind. It might, Chibi. I use a Vita that I myself have set up with Homebrew, and it does make a decent emulator box. I use a Vita TV, though, so it has an HDMI output. And actually, we should probably go back to Ginza so that we can make use of the slightly more convenient facilities there. You should, Ultra Chibi. It's actually a really powerful little console. I say console. It's a really powerful little device when you set it up for homebrew. There are lots of cool things that you can do with it. Oh, Severance, so it actually looks like you're paying a little bit less for it than people in Europe and North America are. Hey Mel, welcome! You probably can in this version of the game, Decoy. Let's take a look. Oh god. Not as well as I would have hoped. I think that might be a poem, Decoy. But unfortunately, those kanji are still small enough and I can't zoom in on them. So unfortunately, they're still illegible to me. Welcome back, Sam.
Welcome to
No,
the
Sam,
Cathedral
I
of
haven't.
Shadows, where demons gather.
Okay, what is it that I even wanted to do here? Oh, you found it, Decoy. Let's see, what is this? Oh, Sotoba! Okay, yes. So, yeah, it's basically, it's a Buddhist... I guess not so much a poem as a sutra, but it's essentially a prayer for the dead. Sam, considering they don't seem to have improved it... Yaka is what this guy is called. They don't seem to have improved it for the regular music in the base game. I have a sneaking suspicion it probably wouldn't be any better for those extra tracks. Alright, so we wanted to fuse Inugami. We also wanted to sacrifice... Aquans, I suppose. And then we can have him inherit. Ah, prevents demon from making off with payment. This might not be a bad ability to have, but I don't want to waste a slot on it. Jesus H. Christ, Decoy. Tiny URL that shit. Okay, what do I even want here? Dia... Oh, gets demon to lower price. That's not really as useful as I thought. Dia, Sukukaja, Anti-Light... Honestly... Sukukaja, Anti-Light, Anti-Ice... Or Null Ice, rather, and Anti-Nerve. I feel like Resistances would be nice. But I would really like to give him a single target healing spell. Then again... we're probably not going to have him on hand for all that much longer. And I guess we might as well... yeah, you know, we might as well just go with these. Alright, Decoy, let's see. Decoy, this just looks like the form of that demon in Nocturne. Looks to me like the only difference there is the cape. Alright, I guess we'll just go with this for now.
Are
then.
you sure?
There he is, Long Dog himself. I am Inugami of the Beast Clan. Me eat you. Oh boy.
All right.
We could make Shizai. Well, actually, we can't. No, he's level 26. Never mind. Null, Dark, Strong, Ailments, Weak Elec. What could he inherit? Oh, you know what?
All right.
We should go get another Jack Frost if we can. And also we should level up Shisa. Not to mention, I feel like Eros is starting to fall off in terms of usefulness. We could go Shisa, Inugami, and Lilith. Sheesh. Oh, this is going to be that miserable encounter. We are not dealing with that trash. Oh, come on. All right, this is getting ridiculous. It's like it then. Get dead, please. Sheesh. Okay, so actually, I think we can save a little bit of money here if we heal everyone up this way first. Okay. Really, really hate that we have to listen to this every time we walk in here. Okay. Let's see if we can get a couple more of those grimoires. Oh boy. Okay, ice heals the Mikama. We want as much Tsukakaja as we can get here, and as much Sukuna, so they hopefully won't be able to hit us. And some fire breath. Oh man, those Oni are just miserably tanky. sheesh. Get out of here. And we're going to use some medicine on Inagami. And he missed everyone. Good. A garnet and one thin grimoire? For all of that? We can do better, and rather than go back and heal, it'll be easier to just load. Oh, good, Sam, I'm glad you were able to find what you needed. Okay, yes, this is much better. That is much better, a much higher return for a much lower investment. No, Sam, that's quite all right, I don't mind. It didn't occur to me that you were asking me to demonstrate those for you in-game. If that is, in fact, what you were asking. But it sounds like it worked out. I'm glad you were able to find what you were looking for all the same. Nice, excellent. Okay, Sam, yeah, I apologize. I understand now. Well, I'm glad it worked out. And another pretty decent return. All right. Let's see how much further we can get here. Oh, God. It's gonna be another one of these, huh? Yep, we're gonna need to, Sukukaja and Sukunda here. These guys just spamming physical attacks is not the most helpful. We got rid of the Mitama at least. Got rid of one Oni. Alright, I think we're gonna be okay. And a thin grimoire out of that. Go figure. Well, now we need to go recover. Sam, I think that might be down to design differences. Because remember, Persona 3 no longer uses Kaneko's character designs, I don't think. Actually, while we're here, let's try the Center of Conception, because I think this is supposed to be the money dungeon, and I'm really curious to see... Oh, okay, Decoy, interesting. Right, so this is Yoyogi.
So, do you understand now?
Alright, so let's see what the enemy encounters here are like. Oh dear. Well, that's not helpful. Wow, okay, got it. So we want the Shiranui Magatama for this. I was afraid something like that might happen. Okay, so Magatama... Nullfire. And we are going to need to do something about Shisa's weakness to fire, because that's not great. Okay, so they do go down reasonably easily. What about Theo? Not a lot of damage. Oh, but just barely enough. Bronze Bull. Minuscule stature that fetches a small price when sold. Okay, everybody's good for another round, I think. Oh, and look who it is. Okay, he hurts, but not really any worse than any of the enemies in the other area. Okay, very good. And another bronze bull. I'm guessing there must also be silver and gold bulls to be acquired. Well, that's a yikes. Definitely hits pretty hard. And just a bronze bull. Okay. So it looks like that's all we get from here is bronze bulls. In that case, let's go back and... I think the shop was at Shibuya, so let's go check there. And how much, I wonder, do the bronze bulls sell for? $4,000 each, huh? I mean, that's probably enough. That is quite a lot, I must say. So I wonder if the end area of the optional money map replaces the Kalpa tunnel farming. All right, then. Everybody's weak against fire. Sheesh. All right, well, now I think we're in a position where we can finally start to make a little bit of forward movement. And how much do we have to go on Inugami? 1200-ish. Alright, so Inugami we can use a... couple of thin grimoires. Oh! 2 of those brought him down to 93. In that case, Shisa... back down to 1, okay. Alright then, not bad. Then we have 2 thick ones. And actually, we'll be able to get Shisa up to par with our main character here. So let's head over to Ginza. And we're gonna save. Yeah, nobleman, and then they complain that people are gonna pirate their games if they port them to the West. But the main reason people are pirating their games is because those games don't exist in the West. Alright, can we
Well, take a look. Anything else? Take a look. Anything else? Take a look.
On the other hand, it would be handy to have a
That
smoke
all?
bomb.
Take a look.
And possibly also a repulse bell,
That all?
in case we need
Take a
to
look.
keep enemies away for a while. And a soma
That
drop
all?
that certainly wouldn't hurt.
Take anything else? Come again.
Well, Decoy, at that point, you're perfectly justified in emulating it. You know, because what else are you supposed to do? Or in creating a North American eShop channel account. Alright then. Oh, I passed it. Oh no, not my defense. Squish. Oh, really, Decoy? Interesting. I guess that must have changed at some point. Well, I mean, clearly it did, but you know what I mean. Okay, Shisa got his level. Inugami is about to level. There's Warcry. And we can now use a Thick Grimoire on Shisa. Let's see how much experience. 2,400. See, for catching up your monsters, this is so much better. Decoy, refresh my memory. Are we talking about Brainwash being a good skill because its effect is useful in its own right? Or are we talking about it being useful because it causes enemies to throw away money? Who does Strophheart? You mean Shisa? This guy? I guess he kinda does. We got some medicine. Ooh, Stone Bite. I do like that. So we can get rid of Feral Claw here. Shisa wants to talk to you. Of course I will listen. I present this as a gift. A Mahama Rock. Alright, well, if we run into enemies that are weak against light... Adelakis, I did! I thought it was a joke at first. But the more I looked into it, the more it seemed like they were actually serious. And the way that they worded the explanation about how, oh, we're not going to penalize people who are physically attractive for using their attractiveness. It's like, great! Twitch won't ban me for being hot. Awesome. I'm so glad. I can wear my G-string in the hot tub, and I won't get banned. We've been getting the worst, most pitiful... Okay, counter. I'm not sure we really need counter. Counter is not all that good. So this we can forego, I think. Oh, that's right, and he covers his weakness. Excellent. He's attempting to change a skill. Let it continue? I guess we could. Stun Bite. Okay. Charm Bite became Stun Bite. That's fine with me. I don't mind that at all. I'm glad I did that. Yes. Have no need for this. You can have it. A bead. Okay, that's actually quite good. Alright. Medium physical damage may inflict stone. Medium physical damage may inflict stun. Medium physical damage may inflict poison. I mean, I like all of these statuses, but actually, I feel as though something might have to give here. And looking at Shisa's magic stat, I think we might be able to get rid of shock. Okay, Decoy, take care. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Always good to see you. Because, yeah, his magic is much, much lower than his strength, and I feel like he does very well as a pure physical persona, not to mention persona, demon. Not to mention, we do need to get rid of something for anti-fire. Well, Decoy, I mean, it'd basically be just a just chatting stream, but in a hot tub, instead of, you know, anywhere else. Alright, so that's fine. One more bloody level for Inugami. Man, it's always when you want a random battle that you don't get one. And then you get one when you don't want one. Well, she's dead. Let's try Brainwash. You want to have me join you? That made me shiver. I feel like I have to believe all your hee-ho. That seemed to work well. 65 Maka. Lifestone. 70 Maka. And we got him. Alright, and now let's go save, because we do not need to go through that a second time. No, Hunter, not yet. Alright, so let's just take a quick trip to the... There we go. Medea, oh, and Rakunda. And Fog Breath. I mean, I don't think we really need Rakunda, because we already have another demon that knows it. But Fog Breath is a very, very good skill. Oh, and Panic Voice. And to inflict panic on all foes. Well, we need a magical attack and we need a physical attack, and Feral Bite is the only physical attack he's got. So I feel like Panic Voice is probably not the greatest. I do not want to entrust my well-being to status ailments if I can avoid it. Inugami wants to talk to me? Sure. You can have my treasure. Oh, and a repulse bell. Not bad. Signs of change can be seen on Inugami's body. All right.
Well, take a look. Anything else?
Oh, we can get an arrows.
Well, well.
Ah, but we have them already, right.
Anything else? Take a look.
All right, what could we make with Jack
Welcome
Frost
to the Cathedral
that
of
is physical
Shadows,
oriented?
where demons gather.
Oh, Jack Frost and Choron Zone would give us Fomorian. Which would enable us to have him inherit Dark Might and Sukunda. Alright, we might have to look into this a little bit, actually.
All right.
Oh, for goodness sake. Right away. Alright then. Stone Bite. See, that's what I like, because then, if you hit an enemy that's petrified, they insta-die. So Fog Breath is the equivalent debuff to War Cry. Oh my goodness, Sam! Sam, what are you doing? Hello, welcome, thank you so much for the raid, I really appreciate that. Getting me back, are ya? It's great to see you. More Dark Souls 2 tonight, Sam? Welcome, everyone. For those of you joining us from Sam's channel, my name is Franz, and I play video games on the internet. Usually not very well. And guys... Oh, you finished up the base game in one DLC! Congrats, Sam! I'm so glad. So now only 2 DLCs left. Guys, do yourselves a huge favor. Please. Check out my friend Sam over on twitch.tv/corgipasta. She is one of the sweetest and loveliest and just most all-around wonderful individuals you will ever meet on Twitch. So... give yourselves an early Christmas present and drop by her channel and leave a follow. No, Raging Bum, I am a Franz. So Sam, I have to ask, now that you've beaten the base game, what are your thoughts on Dark Souls 2? What are your impressions? Or perhaps I should say, what are your Sam-pressions? Raging Bum, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome to the Ragtime Lounge. Really appreciate that. And no, I'm not sorry about that dad pun. You prefer DS1. Well, welcome to the civilized world, Sam. No worries, Azrael. Go get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping by, and go take care of yourself. And congrats on your first dose of the vaccine. I'll tell you what, though, Sam, I'm glad you had that experience. I'm glad that you're now in a position where you get to say, huh, well, I've played Dark Souls 2. I've been through it once. I can now talk about it from some level of authority and experience. And now you only have 2 DLCs left until you never have to touch Dark Souls 2 again. Well, Devilish, but you're not actually getting Finn's impressions. Finn's impressions are just that people donate the channel points to give him treats and pets. So I'm pretty sure he gives it a 10 out of 10 no matter what. I'll tell you what, Sam. Bloodborne is going to be a little bit weird to get used to after playing the Souls games, the mainline Souls games. However, once you're done with DS2 and you finish DS3, the combat in DS3 will sort of, like, you've worked your way up from the slower, more deliberate Souls games to the faster, more frenetic Souls games. So by the time you've gotten to Bloodborne after DS3, you'll have been acclimated to the faster sort of combat, and I think you'll have a much easier time with Bloodborne. Because Bloodborne is basically just the next step after DS3 in terms of the pace of its combat. And then when you're done with Bloodborne, Sekiro is the highest end of that scale. Sekiro is grappling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go. Oh, hey, Mel, what's this? Oh, that's interesting, Mel. Did you add paprika or chipotle powder to the breading or something? Oh, you do, Mark. I didn't know that you were familiar with Sekiro. Oh yes, one of the classic moments, KR. She does, Wayward, but it's going to be quite a journey. Your first playthrough of a Souls game, it doesn't matter which one it is, your first playthrough of a Souls game is always something special that you just never get to experience again. Which is one of the main reasons why I want to recommend that everybody go follow Sam. And in fact, I'll put another shout out in chat for her here, because she is doing her first playthrough of each of the Souls games now. She's near the end of DS2, from what it sounds like. Then she's got DS3, Bloodborne, and Sekiro to go. Oh, okay, Mel, gotcha. Well, better late than never. And actually, Sam, we got raided earlier by a very good friend of mine, whom I think I might have told you about. I hope I did. My buddy Marcus, also known as Epic Name Bro, who actually was playing Dark Souls 1 earlier. And Marcus is the reason that I ended up getting, well, one of the main reasons I ended up getting into the Souls games, and a very big influence on me in my early days as a content creator. And kind of I guess the best way I could describe him is sort of like a big brother figure, is how I see him. He's one of the most level-headed and kind-hearted people I know, and I really admire him and look up to him. Yeah, oh yes, of course, Corgi, I showed you the Lols and Lordran collab. So you've seen him. Yeah, he dropped by a little bit earlier. And Panner, I'm sorry, thank you. I really appreciate your kind words, Panner. Yeah, Ryken, Marcus is also the entire reason I ended up getting involved with the strategy guides. He, in fact, invited me to join the project when they were working on the Dark Souls 2 book, because they were short of writers, and I said, why, yes, I do believe I would like to work on a strategy guide for the next Souls game. Little did we know how it was going to turn out, of course, but I wouldn't trade the experience, and I wouldn't go back and undo it. Oh, Sam, thank you so much for the gift sub to Panner. I really appreciate that. Yes, KR, I do have a bit of a working relationship with Vadi. Matter of fact, I was able to convince Vadi to participate in the 1,000 subs video that we did for Charlie. And for those of you who don't know Charlie, you should also go follow her, because she is another incredible and wonderful and just absolutely awesome individual, especially if you like Souls games. And especially if you like Sekiro. Sekiro is her favorite game ever. So, Mark, if you're interested in Sekiro, go follow Charlie. Matter of fact, all of you go follow Charlie if you haven't already. She's fantastic. And also a very good friend of mine. Yeah, Orion. Well, hopefully we'll be able to do another guide fairly soon. There's some stuff in the works, but unfortunately I can't really talk about it because none of it's been announced. So, fingers crossed. Yeah, Sam, I like to try to help people network. I like to introduce good people to other good people, and I find that this is a good way to do it, you know? I tend to experience the fact that I meet lots of friends on Twitch and YouTube, and I seem to have my hands in a lot of different communities, and I know people from pretty much across the internet now. So whenever I have an opportunity, especially for younger and more like up-and-coming content creators with new channels who've just gotten started, I try to help introduce those sorts of people to each other to help them network and get to know each other so that they've got more mutual support and they've got a good network of friends and that kind of thing. So I take every opportunity I can to do that, and it seems to work out pretty well for everybody. So are we, Mark. Believe me, we were heartbroken when that happened. And I am still heartbroken about it because we put a lot of work into that book, and to have it get canceled halfway through is, you know, it's not great. Well, Sam, that includes you. Oh, well, Ned, Lance McDonald, it's funny how I got to be friends with him. He and I ended up talking about cut content, and he approached me one day to ask me about, I don't even remember what it was, but he and I just got to chatting and became friends that way, and he's a great guy as well. Actually, I should shout him out while we're at it. Lance is also a great guy, and a very entertaining fellow. Not to mention, he has he's Australian, so he has that Australian accent that makes him very easy to listen to. I think low-key, he and Vadi are competing for the most popular Australian in the Souls community trophy. But, yeah. He's the one who did a lot of different important things in the community, Ryken. He initially made the 720 FPS mod for the PS4 for Bloodborne, or 720p 60 FPS, and then he engineered the 1080p 60 FPS mod for Bloodborne for PS5. So he doesn't mess around. He knows what he's doing. And he's just an all-around great guy and lots of fun to hang out with. And yeah, Sam is a hero because she's grown and acclimated into the role that she has very quickly. Your channel has just taken off in leaps and bounds, Sam. And I know I don't really have the right to say this, but I'm incredibly proud of you. And while we're on that subject, there is somebody else that I would like to introduce all of you to. Another very, very good friend of mine, whom I think you are all going to absolutely love if you don't know her already. Because it's getting toward that time that I need to go get some dinner and some rest. So what we are going to do, and I apologize to everybody who just came in with Sam's raid. I know that you've gotten here to a kind of a mushy conversation, and now we're going to raid somebody, but please stick around because you're going to really love my friend Amanda, also known as Princess Cat Power, and she occasionally plays some Souls as well, and I think she might be planning something in the near future. She might, but right now she's doing some Resident Evil 2 remake. And trust me on this, you guys are going to absolutely love her. She is wonderful and just an absolute... she'll tug at your heartstrings. So thank you all very much for joining me. I really appreciate everyone's company and support today. Shoutouts to everyone who stuck around from all the raids. I really appreciate that too. And hopefully I will be able to stream a little bit more tomorrow. So fingers crossed that I will be able to see all of you then. Good night, everybody, and let's go make Amanda's night one that she will not soon forget. Take care!